back at it again with Dawn Trail MSQ. Didn't stream yesterday because I had to work this morning. Didn't get all our work done in the week, so we had to come play off the scraps this morning. Well, it wasn't too bad. It was only like a couple hours of my time. Certainly could have been a hell of a lot worse. But, yeah. I'm just gonna get right back into stream. I might honestly stream tomorrow as well. Really just plug away. But, we'll see. Need to make sure my audio is all good here. Could have done this before stream. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that sounds alright. Okay. Last we left off, we saw... Yeah, we were doing like the train stuff and that, right? Indio. Yeah, because we had like not Jerk and I think his name started with like a T or something. I know this one was Jerk. It's poetry, I'll tell you. Okay. One with nature. Come, let us follow Walika. There's another station on the way, so be sure to drop in. The train will be at the depot, but you can still see it from the outside. I'm quite taken with how sleek the design of the head end myself. Though if you peek through the windows, you can probably catch a glimpse of... Enough jabbering, Shenza. Thanks to these two, we finally have some real work to do, so let's get to it. See you later. Suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. On the way, after all. I've been busy since I last played. I got my white mage to level 100 and I'm slowly working at my paladin. Then I think I'm gonna do dancer for fizz range and then red mage. And then I might honestly do the other class quests on stream. We'll see though. Cool train. I must confess, this train is an impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship goods through the wilds now. Right, oh my god, these names. Mewahatson. Okay, piece it together. Mewahatson. Mewahatson. Jesus Christ. Mememe. We're gonna call it Mememe. Right, Mememe should be northeast of here. Let's continue on. I think I did a similar thing when I saw this name the first time. But it's Mememe now. Oh yeah, I already went up there. When I was, went and got all the ether currents. Oops. There you are. The village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I've never had direct dealings with the people of Mememe, but I do know that their traditions mean a great deal to them, as does the land. Ah, such lovely clean air. Feels like a treat after the overpowering ceruleum at Cheshenwazi Springs. Man, these names. I think I understand now what Solo was saying. Oh boy. The waters nearby are just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals both. I'm glad you appreciate the blessings of nature as we do. Greetings, travelers, and welcome. Huado. I am Huado, chief of Memema, and this is my son, Geppetto. Pleasure to meet you. Why do they look huge, but also a baby? Thank you for the warm welcome, and apologize for. I thank you for the warm welcome and apologize for our sudden intrusion. I am Walika, station master of Jacques Terral Railing. The recent earthquake has damaged our tracks, and we require timber to make repairs. This is Jack and Aaronville, who have volunteered to assist us with the restoration efforts. Wait, hold on, let's see if I can get this to pick up. You must have a most curious air about you. Oil and steel, hand leather, and the faintest hint of tender grass of lands unknown. I gather you're not from these lands? Traveler of the Star. Truly, I would love to know more of you and the lands you have seen. I'm told your people hold your traditions in the highest, yet I gather you are curious about those of others as well. But of course, nature is boundless, as is our love of her lands and her children. The Hetso in particular have done much to guide our way of life. We're to hunt, to gather, to lay our heads. The Hetso teach us all these things and more. It is for that reason I believe that we are attuned to the shifting winds around us. I see, that word, Hetso. It means leader of souls in the Hetsaro tongue, does it not? It does. There are many creatures revered as Hetso among the Hetsaro. Here we look to the Arnik for guidance. However, as you may have gleaned from our use of Aetherites, while we are committed to our traditions does not mean we reject all outside influences. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. We will furnish you with the timber you require, but first, as neighbors in this land, we must ask that you indulge us in a discussion. We'd be glad to, of course. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests come such a long way. My son is always delighted to hear their tales. Now, if you follow me. I was wondering if that was a song I recognized. I guess not. I will speak frankly. We fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. The Renique have made the potential for danger plain. As you may have heard, their temperament has become erratic of late. The stableman near Hutsatawi mentioned that. Do you know what has caused this? We have our suspicions. Since others were drawn to this land by ceruleum, Caledonia has undergone a transformation. And the railroads are a part of that. As strong and resilient as they may seem, Renique are sensitive creatures. The roar of the train as it thunders through the plains may well cause them distress. As my father said, we do not necessarily reject outside influences or innovations, but in this we can't help but worry. Understandably, I thank you for being forthright. The matter concerns not only the head sorrow, but all of Shaloni. Perhaps we should bring it to the attention of Valcona. Valcona, you say? We know him only through rumors, but he's apparently, how shall I put this? Hard-headed and aloof. He values technological advancement and efficiency to the detriment of all else. Mind your tongue, Geppetto. Well, there's a grain of truth to the rumors. He's not nearly as bad as they may come out to be. Ooh. He's a bit awkward, so he tends to get misunderstood. Is that so? As we admittedly have never met him ourselves, perhaps we were too quick to judge his intentions. Jack fought beside Valcona in the Rite of Succession. I'd take her word over rumors. You took part in the Rite of Succession? You're that close to the Dawn Servants! I was grateful for any help, but had no idea I'd recruited a bona fide hero. Wait, just you wait till I tell you what else we've done. The succession of Dawn Servants filled us with uncertainty for the future, but there's clearly much we do not know. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and minds that we might see Valcona for who he truly is. Do you think he might visit someday? Just as his father offered us guidance, I hope that he will do the same. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. As for your timber, we have freshly cut logs near the lake. Please take all that you require. We're terribly grateful. Promise we'll keep the Renique foremost in our mind as we continue working on the railroad. And if needs be, we'll seek Valcona's counsel. My thanks again for your time and the timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor. I hope to see you again soon. Jesus, he's taller than me. His tail is tiny though. More than enough timber to fix the ties. Now we need to transport it to the station. We'll be a bit more involved than I thought. I didn't expect we'd be given so much. Mind waiting here a spell while I round up a few more hands and a Renique? It won't be long. Glad that went well. And thankfully it seems we don't need to make several trips for the timber. Yeah, those are cool looking. Ooh, they glow. Change the color of the glow. I can. With the metal, you can't change the color of it. That's pretty cool. While we wait, we should get started moving the timber somewhere more accessible. It wouldn't take long if we split the work. Oh, I also unlocked the request. Jesus, she's strong. One quest. Okay. I think this will be enough. That was mighty kind of you to move all that lumber. Sorry we didn't make it back sooner. We'll see to the rest. Once we repaired the tracks, we'll have you first on the train, or we'll have you on the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief? As much as I'd love to make it so, there aren't any spots available. I'll have to wait for the one after, I'm afraid, but you'll be riding free of charge. The least we can do to repay your kindness. That's fine. Namika and a few others were here long before we arrived. It's only right to go before us. I hope you'll stop by and see the train off. A breathtaking sight, let me tell you. Nito Wikwe will be driving. No engine compares to her, and it's always a treat to watch her work. The only work we should be worried about is our own Shenza, and we've still more to do. I'll find somewhere quiet near the station to pass the time. If there's anything else in Charloni you're keen to see, I'll leave you to it. Probably go finish that, or go do that quest. 1 sec there. Okay. Do that quest really quick. There it is. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Oops. Oh, I got stuck on a cactus. That must hurt. Had your fill of the sights. While they appear to have almost finished. Oh. Big old train.
Glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat. Here she comes!
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
Your voice sounds so familiar.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Zoraal. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yasolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream.
Let me tell you about this car I have.
Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yasolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Uh-oh.
Not another one!
You can't be serious.
What the fuck? What is it, Ramu?
Gods have mercy.
Whoa!
What in the flying? What's happening?
What?
The train.
Fuck?
Nitoque and the others.
My home lies that way as well.
We gotta fucking go.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
Reminds me of the Annihilation events in Xenoblade 3. What is that? Why are we in Star Wars now? We were just in the Wild West.
What in the world? Are they heading for Tuliolal?
Follow the airship.
Heavens forfend.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning.
And what the fuck? Jesus.
People need our help.
This really is Star Wars. Got fucking rail cannons.
Can you stand?
Try to remain calm, everyone.
What the?
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
Oh, Jesus.
Someone help me, please!
Oh my god.
Bastard!
What the fuck?
What did it just do?
Like stealing the ether? Oh, not a fucking child. Okay, good. Good man.
Thank you.
Save the things. Just get to safety. I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace. Quickly, before it's overrun.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to taste my blade next?
The fucking blade. Oh, you're the person on the art. You were on the big art. You really look like a blade from Xenoblade 2, though. Oh, fuck. No, don't. Don't tell me. fuck? Zoraal Ja? Oh, motherfucker.
That you should still live.
Zoraal Ja?
By the gods. What has happened to you?
This is your butchery, isn't it?
He's listening to some sick beats.
Everything you've done in service to the throne. How could you betray us?
Weren't you killed?
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuli Yolal and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Good fucking luck with that. I'll take you by myself.
Gone mad?
No, my ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus rid the world.
What has changed you so much and in so short a time? To harm the very people you swore to serve. This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your
No. Is Dad gonna die?
Papa, wait. I should be the one to do this.
Okay, have everyone go at him.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
Fear not. Zoraal Ja is strong. He has never been father's
Oh,
equal in
oh my
combat.
god. Yeah, but he's enhanced. This is pain.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Jesus, choreography in this expansion's awesome. Nice.
Farewell, Zoraal Ja, my son. And forgive me.
Jesus. Gonna start moving again. Yeah. The red sound effect.
Despite his old age, the mighty Gwyddrud Ja remains a fearsome foe indeed. You retain the vitality of 2 souls, despite the passing of 1.
I don't think this is Zoraal Ja.
I shall even the odds.
He awoken. Man, why are we just not doing anything? Come on, parry it. Fuck.
Papa?
Even the blessed are mortal.
Oh, motherfucker. Why are we not running to the murderer? Well, we can take this motherfucker. I am more than a fucking match for him.
On my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title.
Why are we just standing there? Fucking kill
Very
him.
well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then will you be his worthy successor?
Zoraal Ja, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuli Yolal. Choose your next steps wisely.
Why? No. Fucking just all gang up on him right fucking now. I could take this guy with a fucking hand behind my back. Fuck. Zoraal Ja ain't fucking shit. And you, what the fuck is your excuse? so fucking pissed. We could easily take him. So hard. And what the fuck is this armor? There are no tears, just rage. How could this happen?
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokwi. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save your strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
Fuck. You could have fucking taken Kona. Or not Kona. Zoraal Ja. You could have fucking taken him. Hold him right there. Right. So, Bravo Clement, Falcona, I bring word from the city. The enemy is withdrawn, and the Lance Guard have begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress, but we continue to do all that we can. I thank you for the report. Please inform the Guard that they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. People. I need to help them. We will assist in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you, thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I can count. We'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. Alphino and Alize, did you take the Bayside Bevy? In Kral and Aaronville, the Palace perimeter. As for Jack, please come to the Resplendent Quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterwards. Pissed about that. Thanks. I think I'm alright. Did you see them? Those soldiers. They looked like people, but they killed and killed with no hesitation. They attack us again. How can we hope to defend ourselves? Oh my god. Ooh. Maybe I could use a fucking bath. Thank you, miss. But my husband and son... They were... Use this. My thanks. I'll be fine now. But we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? Where were Valuklimat and Valkona? They're not to blame. I understand. I do, but... I need to clear my head. I feel you, bro. Thank you. The pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? And why are those things still in the sky? We had peace under Zoraal Ja. We were safe, but now... Are they still in the sky? Ominous clouds. I don't know if that's readable. Hold on. There's ominous clouds. Oops. There we go. Wait, hold on. Thank you. I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing. The enemy leader. They say he looked like Zoraal Ja. But that can't be true, can it? Why would the first promise attack his own people? If it was him, what happens now? Is he going to come back? What do we do if he does? You finished shading the people here? Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children. No, now isn't the time. There's still others who need help. Could you go and see how things are at Talon March, and afterwards go and find Alice at Bayside Bevy? Oof, okay. Whee! No evidence of significant damage from the battle. The fighting did not spread this far, it seems. Oh, they're there. Jesus. Everyone here now. Fresh scorch marks on the ground are doubtless from the enemy assault. It's like all the crafters where there's like a bunch of scorch marks and shit. The shops appear to have weathered the chaos, though its wares have been strewn across the floor. The port remains unscathed, but the enemy ships continue to loom overhead. Makes me think of the Void Ark. I like Dunscape and that. Yeah, no. I've helped all those I could find, and seen them delivered into the Lance Guard's care. Many casualties as they are, it would have been... would have been worse if the Lance Guard hadn't fought as bravely as they did. And if Zoraal Ja actually meant to harm the people. I mean, look around, the buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. But we can discuss that later. How is Lamati? She's fucking shaken up. Even after what happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Gornachart Gleam Sands. There she is.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamati. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamati. Lamati!
How could I?
Look at me, Lamati. You need rest. You and her both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people, I have to help them.
The Vanguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp.
True.
So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I stood before them all, said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people? You'll stick with me. Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believed that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. My brother is different. There will be no reasoning with him. He killed our people, our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zoraal Ja and kill him.
Fucking murder a bitch. Okay, sorry for this skip for the VOD watchers. I was fucking with buttons and it ended up being bad. I'm fine. Just needed a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me and for urging me on despite all my sulking. Sitting around and complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly, I struggle to make sense of it all. The strange soldiers, those floating ships, and the new powers Zoraal Ja commands. Given everything he's done, and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle. Not this time. I cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray, but I will make it my strength, the strength to do what I must. Right. I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Kona. Could you and the others join us in a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, and could you tell Elze I'll be alright? She's probably at Bayside Bebby. I'll just walk over there and fuck with my settings while I'm running. Fun. Oh boy. goodness. Why is the nameplate so big like this? And all my buttons are crazy everywhere. Yeah, this seems like really big for, what did it say? 1728? Yeah. Because this is 1920 by 1080. What's this one look like? Oh, doesn't change at all. Oh boy. NPCs in situations like this, like the players just going about their business. Oh, you're back. By that, I take it to mean Lamati is feeling better. He needs to be strong for the people of Zoraal. I understand that. But she doesn't have to do it alone. So if she intends to fight, then we fight together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. Okay. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magitech weapon I've ever seen. As far and wide as you traveled, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar before? Yeah. In the... Oh, I forgot what they were called. Can I open my menu? I can't. There was a Beast Tribe quest in Endwalker that had you meeting pretty similar designed characters. You want to take a closer look and maybe yield some clues to Zoraal Ja's new powers. Who was it? Yeah, the Omicrons. That's what it was. You're supposed to be inspecting the soldier, remember? The general shape of the weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've seen before. In place of where eyes or a mouth might be, you see a strange sigil on the front of this helm. From a distance, it appears to be simple armor, but upon closer inspection, its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it's made is unclear, and you see no signs of a power source. So, what do you think? Well, it looks like a person, but it's clearly mechanical. Indeed. While it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny. The lack of a face, not least of all. Did you see any sign of a power source? It probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fuels. I tried channeling ether into it earlier, but there's no response. That would seem to rule it out as an arcane entity. Completely lifeless now. A far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it's made of is a mystery. Rather than a metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't I seen this somewhere recently? Yeah, in the dungeon. Yeah. And the palace is made of stone too. That's right. The glowing stone used in the chamber with the gate to the Golden City. While the soldiers are different color, the warships are the same black as the stuff, or as the stone of the gate itself. There has to be a connection. Let's share our observations with the others when we gather at Sunperch. The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better. Honestly, I'm more pissed off about Zoraal Ja's death over anything else. Like, we could have fucking stopped that. Or at least, you know, put up some kind of a fight. Looks like everyone is here already.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoraal Ja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
Helpers?
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
It's gonna be Thancred and Oyaze.
Greetings, everyone.
My boy! Oh, Edgestola!
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest, but I gather circumstances are quite dire.
All is well in the Annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Changing of Dawn servants, Zoraal Ja spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wuklamart, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested, but based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Toral. A letter from the Dawn servant addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold?
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Toral nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Zoraal Ja. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote, and, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past, and
it led to another reflection.
I can take the story from here.
Okay.
Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter. I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Zoraal Ja. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
Remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here.
Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allagan, or Marquis, or Nemian. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
Seven hells! What did you do?
Nothing.
An earthquake? None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Nay, this is different.
What? Wait. Is this gonna be a baby cryo?
What's this? What is this? Who are you?
The cryo is from a different reflection. That's curious.
Though it never opened again.
Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void.
And probably not the first.
We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important, so Zoraal Ja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Charlian and raised her as his own.
Then the child was...
Yeah.
Inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliolon. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers looked like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zoraal Ja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out.
I just knocked him out. I thought he was dead.
When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit? You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know of no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zoraal Ja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical armor.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections, but what of my home? What's become of it?
Who's to say? Gonna find out.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zoraal Ja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city. As such, I shall remain in Tuliolal. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well.
We're still trying to find a way back to the first, I'm guessing.
And I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the dome crew.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
Emperor's speech. I know what I have to do now. I know we're in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered, and they need to understand what's happened and how we intend to fix it. I want to call an assembly at the Winged Walk and assure them that all will be well. But as shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. It's those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I shall seek out such souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. It's an important step in the city's recovery. Care to join us, Jack? While you handle that, Aaronville and I will see to provisions for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Landsguard announce the address. Or the address, rather. People must first know there's going to be one before they can decide whether or not they want to hear it. If you could see to the Resplendent Quarter and Bayside, Bevy Alze and I will split the rest of the city between us. My boy's here. I mind to inform Thancred and Urianger as well, but they may have already left Zoraal. Give an example of one of these. All falls to the enemy. What will happen to us? To our homes, our farms? Everything we worked so hard to build. Lives and communities and history is all reduced to ash by these merciless villains. I heard Vanguard is planning to address the people. What's the point? What can she and her brother possibly have to say? Really? The Dawn Servants have a plan already? They've lost so much, yet they're prepared to carry on. And standing around worrying about what's to come will change nothing. It would be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future, but I will go hear what they intend to do. Please leave me be. My father is gone. Leave me to mourn. Zoraal Ja is slain. And yet Vanguard and Valkona still fight for our nation, for us. Very well. If they would speak, the least I can do is listen. Not safe here, not anymore. I could try to leave Zoraal, but where else is there to go? You look like the well-traveled sort. Please, I can't stay here, but I fear nowhere in Zoraal is beyond the enemy's reach. But the lands across the salt. I know. Even if I ran, I know I'd regret it in the end. I love Zoraal. This is my home. I know the Dawn Servants would give their lives to defend her. I'll put my faith in them and listen to what they have to say. An intimidating sight. to stock up food and medicine as much as I can. And what else is there? I can't afford to forget anything. Sorry, miss, but I'm busy. Too much to do in too little time. There's no telling when those stone men will return. I have to get out of here and find somewhere safe. Vau Clement wants to speak to us. Perhaps she has a plan then. So there's no harm in hearing what she has to say. Cleaning up is tiring work. You've been busy helping as well, I'm guessing. Right now it's tough for everyone, but Tuliola wants to come to this. With the new Dawn Servants to protect and lead us, we'll get through it together. Chad. I can't leave now. What if the soldiers come back? What are those strange machines looming overhead? God, I have so many questions. I see. It would put my mind at ease to learn anything of the threat we face. Alright then, I'll go to the Winged Walk. Thank you. I feel better already. And likely better still once I hear what the Dawn Servants have to say. Oh, it's my buddy. Oops. Oh, fuck, I walked right by them. The wares are mostly intact. Glad tidings from my customers. Or clients, rather. Oh, sorry, friend. But I've no time to spare. Vau Clement and Falcona will soon be giving a public address. I need to finish taking inventory before then. Oops. That last part. Given the circumstances, it must be quite important. You'll want to be there as well. There. Whatever it is, I don't have time. I have to finish repairing this cart. There's only so much I can carry on my back. When those hollow devils come again, I need to be ready. Vau Clement and Falcona mean well, but they're young and inexperienced. They can barely look after themselves. If we're to survive, I do not know if we can count on them. They're going to strike back at the enemy, so they're resolved to face us. Maybe it's too early to be thinking of running. Alright, I'll go and hear their address. Looks like you brought quite a few people. Thank you. Oops. Why can't I? There we go. I'll say I'd actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. My apologies for involving you all in Terali affairs. We are simply helping dear friends in need. Having traveled the lands of Teral, sharing in the rich cultures of your people, I can see it no other way. What's more, Zoraal Ja and his army pose a threat not only to Teral, but to the star as a whole. We will stand with you to protect what you hold dear. Thank you. I don't expect you've had much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine, thanks to a little encouragement from Jack. You needn't worry about me either. Whatever weariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. We will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. And it begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. Right. We need to see to a few things first, but feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. Their father raised them well. That he did.
Namachi, are you all right?
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoraal Ja.
Zoraal Ja? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zoraal Ja torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zoraal Ja and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Dural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
We fight! We fight! We're two Leolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
Oh, heavy.
This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolan!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuli Yolal.
You are the beating heart of our nation, each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. again can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Listening to Wukulmat and Kona, I was reminded of my time in the First. While the Exarch was no king, I often found myself speaking before the people of the Crystarium in like manner, and through their deeds they answered me. The people of Zoraal too will rise to the occasion, this I can tell. What does this fucking outfit look like? God. So unnecessarily spiky. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, like to see the dome firsthand. We'll set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Wukulmat that... There you all are! Ah, Lemity. We were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope, is all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then, let's get going. We leave from the Jacques Zoraal Skygate. Man, every time this song starts, all I can think of is this one song from Baldur's Gate. What was it called? Hold on, I have it here somewhere. It was Endless Spring. Just that part, really. Da-doop-da-doop-boo. I'll have to do all those quests eventually. Oh man, I'm so close to a level up. Hi. Everyone here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go to strike down Zoraal Ja and secure peace for Tuliyola. We'll be passing through Shaloni, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. Landsguard had told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took to looming overhead. A display of force, like the vessels in Tuliolol. Indeed, and while they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. We'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shaloni Station. It's a perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Jack and I know a few locals who can help. Then let's divide into two groups. I'm a little distracted right now. Erinville, Alize, and Jack will come with me to inquire with the locals. Meanwhile, the rest of you can go and inspect the dome. Understood. Once everything is finished, let us reconvene at Shaloni Station. We can start with Hutatawi. That's where the Dustwatch is based, if I remember correctly. You do. The Sheriff Kamaka should be able to tell us a few things. I could teleport, but I'm gonna grab this little chunk of map. It was enough to get me a level up. Enhanced feint. Is it just longer? Just lasts longer? Yup. Cool. Oh, it's you two. And I'll be Valuklamat as well. You're the sheriff of Dustwatch, yes? What's the situation here in Hutatawi? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared. But they've just been floating there, holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent we can, but we're spread thin and haven't looked in on Shensuezi Springs yet. Apparently, mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. What? If this is true, then the people there are in danger. Worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to Mememe. I'll accompany Erinville. See you all in a while. I'm just gonna teleport. And all clear this way. The mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's each make rounds and see what we can learn. Oh, you're the one who helped us the other day. Well, Lika and the others are investigating, and they've confirmed the Nito Wickway is safe. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding the train then are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who disembarked in Yasselani. What a mess. And just after we finished fixing the tracks. Fucker. The mechanical soldier shows no signs of life. It appears to have been run through with a polearm. Get fucked. Aliate. Jack, you came. As you can see, we're doing alright. After the ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. Oh, it was a Stynian. Nice. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Him never had the chance to ask his game. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Yasselani. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Namika as well. Oh yeah. You heard about the spearman as well. That couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone spreading more gossip about me? Not you. The Chad next to you. Talk of how I saved the town travels fast, ha 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 ha. It's not a discount to help my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. I thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? So you're indeed the one keeping people safe. Thank you. Nothing of it. The automata aren't particularly strong. But are the rumors true? Your little Zoraal Ja is slain. I'm afraid so. Zoraal Ja used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done. Mark my words. You're going to help her, I assume. Oh my god, the music. What song is this? I see, with your contingent, you won't lack for strength, in which case I will remain in Charlonia and keep an eye on things. It helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Kona. Kona? Brother? Wait a second, you're the Val Resolve? I am, and you're Zakoa, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. More of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. I'm the fastest gun in Shaloni after all. Jack can attest to that. Yeah, well, I guess. Glad to hear it. We leave Shaloni in your capable hands. Let's get patrolling right away then. Stay safe out there. Don't do anything reckless. Well, I can't promise that. Wasted words, hey. Just do what comes naturally. Right then, it's time we headed to the station and join the others. Ooh. Ah, finally. You don't know how good it is to see a friendly face. My Sanpei sent you. God, he's going to dock my pay, isn't he? Well, at least the Renique and the wagon made it back. Good thing it all happened after I dropped off Ceruleum, too. Don't want to think how much the company would charge me if I lost a load. I don't know why I'm reading all this. This is side quest. Oh. One of the little slimes from that dungeon. Just like that. Oh god, it's the beast that found me. It was a lot more aggressive down by the trailhead, I swear. Why isn't it attacking? Maybe it can only go so far. Yeah, I don't know, I'm reading all this so loud, it's... Outfit is that? Oh, it's the viable level 70 gear. This has multiple die channels too? That's awesome. I'll do the rest of your quest later. I know what one of them is, because it's the one that was shown off in the, like, live letters and shit. Solution 9. Made me think there was going to be a lot more Final Fantasy IX references, but I guess not. Honestly, if anything, we got more Final Fantasy V references with Trial and Galuf than we did anything from 9. Kinda sad, honestly. Thanks to Estinian, there are no casualties to speak of in Shaloni. At Sorrow we're safe as well. At the very least, there were no sightings of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It is composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. Oh, is that what it is? So it's... okay. So the 13th is full of darkness, of shadow. First is full of light, so whatever this one is full of lightning ether. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. Then how are we supposed to get inside? If Zoraal Ja and his army emerge from within, there ought to be an entrance. An entrance, you say? Oh wait, Shinzo. So it happens we might have an inkling of where one is. These are the engineers of Jacques Terrell Railing, which operates the train between Shaloni and Yassilani. We went out to recover the train, or when we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. It was then we saw it, a large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. You're telling us part of it is inside and part of it is outside. That seemed to be the case, yes. But we only observed from afar. The soldiers were coming and going from it. That said, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside and whatever is inside. But as you'd expect, the area was heavily defended. Won't be easy to get near. You know what became of the passengers who went to Yassilani? Luke Lamat's nursemaid was among them, a woman called Namika. What? I'm afraid not. Only the passengers who are headed back here are accounted for. I can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Yassilani. But when that big tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back. All I could see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, eh? Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we're to reach it undetected. I don't care if we're detected, I say we smash our way inside. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Zoraal Ja wants me to prove that I'm father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliyollal. By charging it head on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in so doing, keep his eyes on me. A bold strategy. I like it. Of course, your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching their base. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through the defense with a single decisive blow, and we have just that. Fucking battering ram, let's go. Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel she'll carry, and send her hurtling at it to explode on impact. Chief, have you gone insane? You were just saying how relieved you were the train's in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb? The train's not important. Our dream was to have railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them. But Chief... Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train. Have faith and quit your complaining. But what if we fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. Oh god, she's gonna die on that train. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip, and we'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You alright with that? She's absolutely gonna die. That's why she's not in the first. There's no changing her mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. Yep, she's dead. We won't leave you with any sorrows to drown. Never fear. Seeing as I've never had a drink in my life, I certainly hope not. It'd be a lie to say the loss of a train doesn't concern me. But with good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Well, at least it'll go down as the legendary train that saved Zoraal. That it will. But first we've got work to do, so she'll look the part. Time to do some fetch quests. I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse. Fetch quest! Seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tuliolal and inform Kona of the situation. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that at the gate in the Golden City. Sorry. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. It's one mystery after the next. But at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. Even only just having met them, I can see how important the train is to Walika and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. Putting plans into locomotion. While I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zoraal Ja will not strike Tuliolal in retaliation? I considered the possibility, but when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliolal, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed, if anything, we're more likely to put Tuliolal in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulge Zoraal Ja, at least until Tuliolal has shored up its defenses. Right. We'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us, during which time Kona will find a way to fortify Tuliolal. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. What can we do to help? We need, no need to hold back. As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know of a few who'd be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train? Of course. What sort of craftsmen do you have in mind? Let's see now. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with you all aboard to fend them off, it'd be over in an instant if they managed to get just one good hit on the ceruleum tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers used lightning-based weapons, so I have a mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that? Vukivu. We should ask. We could ask the fellow with a fetish for formalities. Hey, you mean Vukivu? But as his quirks, there's no questioning his carpentry. Master Carpenter from Okanu, eh? If they'd be willing, we'd be glad to have them. But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely fashion. We've got a lot of equipment that needs moving, heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task. Zermerwer. Zermer would be perfect. We'd be hard-pressed to find folks stronger than the Yakui, and I'm sure he'd be willing to help. Friends of the Yakui will be damned. Will not want for strength with help like that. Reminds me of the one scene in Shadowbringers with Chai News. But who are you people? And how do you have so many friends? Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels, and will need countermeasures to deal with them. That's true. I, for one, can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. Any ideas for ranged weapons we can use? Borrow guns from Kona. All ballistas, big ones. Ballistas, eh? Well, they'd be powerful. It seems to me they'd take too long to reload between shots. If there's some sort of ballista that could reload quickly, then that might work. But weapons aren't exactly my field of expertise. Perhaps I can be of assistance. The Crystarium employed etheric cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. While I do not conceive them myself, I know their design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths. Now that sounds like something Fontaine can help with. What are the materials we need? The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it's highly conductive to ether. To power the cannon, we will require fire-aspected crystals of the highest purity. Sorry, I have a Jinx in my lap. She is being very needy. Aren't you? Aren't you? Alright, come on then. Very needy and very picky. Games. What? There you go. Fire crystals, eh? Might be as the miners over at the springs can help with that. Then if I could leave the crystals and smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics. Right then, we'll secure the smiths. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shenza's in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to him first, or talk to him about it first. Oh, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now let's get this train dressed up and give her the proper farewell she deserves. Plans coming together. To make good speed, I'm gonna try and enlist some more help from among our friends back in Yuktaral. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shenza over to the southeast. Sorry. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? Etheric cannons. Interesting. I have an idea of where we can get the conductive metal. I'll take care of it. I'm not sure about the fire crystals, though. Might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you? Sure thing, Shulk. Great. You're friends with Yate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone could get you the crystals you're after, it's her. Oh, Jack, what brings you around these parts? The purest fire crystals, you say? Sorry if there's a lot of noise. I think my mom's vacuuming. I think I heard tell about them before, but what was that about? Now I remember, it's the Rulanalas. You can find them south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you have to go after the oldest, toughest Analas. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Look looking forward to seeing why Arendelle thinks so highly of you. There's quite a lot of fire wildlife in these parts. You think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Not often you see the bigger, dominating sort, and that's what you need. What you'll have to do is hunt down a few of their kind, establish yourself as a threat. That's known to draw out the leader. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watch nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. Looks like there's a freight train going around. What's going on? Mint, I tell you, mint. Okay. Amazing. You dealt with the beast in no time at all. Need the crystals delivered to Shenza? I'll see that he gets it. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard about your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, please take care of Eleneshpia. Anyway, I best be on my way, and you as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw Wuklamat heading for the station. Jenta told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. All will be in readiness for them when they arrive. And I'm idle for a moment, and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Baronville. We'll be on our way soon, and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. How much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. Wouldn't want it any other way. Right. Let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tuliolal, I had been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. When I heard about an upcoming operation from Valkona, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. While I assist with the efforts here, High Luminary Gerfurler does the same at the capital. I'm truly grateful. With all us working together, there's something we can't accomplish. There's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Yes, let's get to it. So anime. A nap. Alright, everyone, that'll do it. You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons and have yourself a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed, we must all do our part when our nation is imperiled. Hear, hear. We love Zoraal and we love you, FFXIV. Love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain, this I promise. Alright. Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. Oh, can I fly now? I can. All aboard. Despite his fatigue, there's an undeniable air of satisfaction about Walika. From here on out, we won't stop working until the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see to them. The boarding call will come before you know it. Yeah, that person had the same thought. Big fucking dome.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Well...
Finished at last!
Oh my goodness. Wow. The hell of a design.
Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer. Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
Yeah, no kidding.
I also had her outfitted with the ferric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
Nice.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
It's a shame we have to blow her up.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off.
I should have loaded it with fireworks.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air. But you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
Little ear wiggle. So cute.
We've done all we can. The rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
That's the name of the quest. Good old invisibility spell.
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Here we go. Stand fast, everyone.
Oh, please let us do a shooter segment. My god. Get fucked.
No, you don't.
Oh no, they're using gun bullets. Oh shit. You know what? That's pretty smart actually.
Oh dear.
Nice. Whoa. Oh, fuck. Jack with the crack shot.
I need you to take over for me.
What the fuck? He's hitting the bullets. He's gonna yeet it. No fucking way. Nice. Fucking nice.
That was too close. Still alive, Erinville?
Mostly.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Oh shit. Dungeon. I'm guessing dungeon. Yeah, dungeon. Oh, excuse me. Alright. We get Graha! Please let me use Graha. He's a tank! Oh no, he's a healer. He can only be a healer?
I won't let you down.
Okay.
I stand ever ready.
I just don't really look around this area. Not there's much to look around at. Oh my god. This music. All units prepare for battle. You're mine. This music's super good. Zoraal Ja holds command over all this. Well, that didn't take long. Oops. Oh well. Didn't mean to do that one, but I guess I'll take it. What? Vanguard Commander R8. Red vehicle, an indication of rank perhaps. Oh yeah, I guess so. Oh. Ooh, it's very fast. That was pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty fun. Can you change the screen color? No. It just stays blue. Okay. Woo! Jesus, this place is fucking freaky. It gets stranger and stranger. Everything appears to me to say the same strange substance. Can't see anything through all the effects. Well, that's fine. Reminds me of the Tower of Babel, especially from 4. The like ADS system or whatever it was called, the ball. Of these things. Yep, I knew they were gonna do that. Beep, 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 beep. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, is that using Emerald's animations? Protector. Oh well, what do we have here? Another hunk of metal for the scrap pile. I think this thing might actually be using emerald weapons animations. Whoa. Wow. I'm sure casters love this fight. Oh my god. Oh, what? Oh, I went through the field. Motion sensor bombs, great. 5, 4, 2, 1. Oh, whoops, I fucked that up. What the fuck is this? Motion sensor bomb, okay. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Man. Oh boy. Your casters are just loving that fight. Oh, those are cool. I can't change the orange on it though. Oh, it's flashing. That's pretty good. Commander will not tolerate failure. They're going desperate. This is so fucking good. Like, what the hell? Resistance is futile. Thanks, Borg. There's a command terminal. Images of a map. Lots of radars. Is it gonna be like Zoraal Ja or something? That's a human. Such a serious breach should be allowed, but it ends now. What is this? Zander the Snakeskinner? We redeem our honor with our lives. Looks like he had the same thing that Zoraal Ja had. This is their leader? Something's not right about this, yeah. Oh. Don't like the look of that. Oh. Ow. It's going down too easy. Oh, over already. Yeah. There's the resurrection thing as well. There's no resurrection magic. Soul of the serpent. What the fuck? What is that? Freak show. It's cut and run from Ruby weapon. Oh. Okay. Oops. Oh, there we go. Oh, and I got 99. Ugly motherfucker. Bolero scouting. Oh, and a spear. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh, the design. Oh, I got the gloves too. Oh, that's cute as hell. Can I change the blue? I can't change the blue. Okay. It's so cute though. Damn. Put that on after the cutscenes. More snake than man by the end. Get moving. Now let's see what's inside the dome.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind.
Oh, Jesus.
There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani. And yet, it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on. The darkened skies above a mirror to my heart.
Oh, Jesus.
Clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
Heritage found. Jeez. I was prepared for something strange, but this, like another world, I don't understand. Doesn't make sense. But that tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. The material's not something we use in Zoraal. It's closer to what we saw at the gates of Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. But I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location, or perhaps... well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. Active turrets. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasulani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Reminds me of the Gandalf Thunder Plains. I'm pretty sure this is Yasselani Station. But from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. Not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. I wonder if we really did just transfer into another reflection. Like seamlessly. Building is a rotting husk. It's clearly been many years since anyone lived here. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. You find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. Oh, they have the happy face. I wonder if they're a friend. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to have a look at this. One of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken apparently. I'd say its presence confirms that this is indeed Zoraal Ja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? All evidence suggests this is Yasselani Station. Aye, and I've no doubt we're in Yasselani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash. If I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Such a thing even possible? Yes, it is. We've encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. It may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasselani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions. If Aaronville says this is Yasselani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Aaronville. Yes, it is a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. Well, may I be of assistance? It's still functioning? Need to be hostile at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Those lightning rods. Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Look there. Lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Go and take a closer look. And there's music. God damn. Token and his team were fucking with this. Like this soundtrack. God damn. The material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Y'shtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Oh, Jesus. What in the world?
It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
it all? None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Oh shit, it's the blade.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Zoraal Ja has told me a great deal about you.
Zoraal Ja?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Okay, well, there's the Final Fantasy.
Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
What? Well, Alexandria, there's the Final Fantasy IX reference.
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zoraal Ja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tuliyollal.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zoraal Ja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zoraal Ja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the Queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yassolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know.
Got writing on her outfit. I want to read it.
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliyollal suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliyollal. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first?
Yeah.
Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap. But if we're to defeat Zoraal Ja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides... you're right. Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliholan?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zoraal Ja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolal.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting more people.
He's cute.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
It's a little odd for the Queen to be walking a boat on her lonesome.
Is that concern or suspicion?
A little both.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course, but you do strike me as the most capable here.
Well, at least she knows strength when she sees it. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to just trust her like that, alright? You know, when you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself queen is suspicious. Yeah. Oh. That's a new pop-up. Or newer-ish. And the barrier between the two worlds. The moment all the ether which comprises the reflection floods into the source. Yeah. So the only one I really have memorized is the Ice Calamity, which when it happened, it like created like a dark age of sorts in the world, where like a number of like written histories from that era just don't exist. Though it's also known that when that happened, a lot of Mikote came to Eorzea from that, just by walking across the frozen water. Pretty interesting. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. Let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. I believe Sphenes are a type of, like, mineral, I think? Well, let me look this up, actually. Yeah, the type of jewel. Which, if she is a Final Fantasy IX reference, would put her in line with Garnet, aka Dagger. Which would be curious, to be sure. Oh, it's gonna be up top there. I wonder. Aha. This really reminds you of the Gandalf Thunder Plains. I trust you have familiar or similar farming facilities in Terral. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Terrali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, we use the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. What? Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. You have one of those fucking headpieces as well. They all do. God, that's fucking cool looking. That's just really cool. Umbral static.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen Sphene? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The queen has come!
They all have the headpieces.
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Namachi. Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young.
Time does flow differently.
Where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Popone? That is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Popone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
Oh boy.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd
Then
though it may
each
sound,
day
there
is like a
no
year.
doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoraal Ja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
How to explain it?
Years. Little wonder Zoraal Ja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Meaning this is a piece of another reflection.
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sphene, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoraal Ja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all, and I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I want to see if I can read the writing that's on her back.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine, and that's enough for me.
He's really cute, though. First off. Okay. Guess this is legible enough. Okay. Oh goodness, hold on. First letter's definitely an M. Very low quality though. A. I think that might be an A. I'm just gonna save this to an image. N, maybe? This is very important. Maybe... no, I don't know why. let's move on to the next word. Maybe I can just glean it from that. Might be an S. Might be a... And it has to be, oh, I guess it doesn't have to be an capital, right? That really matches the shape as an S. And that next one is like gotta be an O. It's just a circle. That the first letter, or the first word on that second row is definitely 1. Is this just like, this can't be gibberish, right? Like, right? Third one, or third letter, second word. Could be a U. It just definitely says something? Okay. Hold on, just for context's sake. I'm gonna just throw this up on the screen. This is what I'm looking at to decipher it. Not a G. Is it? No. It's a shame it's so low res. Back is in Proto. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. You know what? I'll be right back. I gotta grab something. Hear that thump? That was the thump of the Origenics Encyclopedia. Oh, what page is this on? There it is. Postulated proto-alphabet. Oh god, this will change all of my translations, won't it? What did you send me? Oh, you just sent me the image of it. Okay. Okay, hold on. Oops. Okay. Now that I have this... Okay, well, it's still M. That one's different now, though. Okay. No, it's not. It's so different, or it's so similar, rather. Okay, but yeah, no, that is different enough, but it does make the word I thought it was. Okay, hold on. And then I mean, they're very similar alphabets. Very similar. And is that one you, like I was thinking? Yes, it is. Okay. Many souls. One. One heart. Many souls, one heart, and then what's his last word? A-L-E. Oh, it's Alexandria, isn't it? X-A. Yeah, it's Alexandria. That's really cool. Now, there was other writing on her, wasn't there? Yeah, there's one down there. Sorry, Sphene, I'm looking at your butt now. B. S-E. R. Oops. Button. R? No. Yes? Yes. S-E-R. V. No. Yes. V. I. Service. R. No. E. E-T-R. E-T-E-R. Service Eternal? Extrapolating? Service Eternal. Is it Alexandros? Alexandros 14? Where are you reading that? Alright, Many's DMing me. First translation you made. A-L-E-X. Alexandria, yeah. No, this is Alexandria. A. L. Cross-referencing. E. X. A. N. D. R. I. A. Yeah, that says Alexandria, man. What the fuck, I'm bad? Yeah, there's not even enough letters for Alexandros 14. You blindly followed the Reddit post? You fool. You fool. One sec, sorry. Okay. There's more writing on her. How long have I been staring at her back? I feel like a creeper. Sorry, Sphene, it's for the lore. Oh, this one's a little harder to read because of these lines. Okay, let's see. S. I can't read that. I'll just have to extrapolate for that one. S. R. R? R. Oh, is it service again? It's service again. Okay. Oh, is it? It's service eternal again. Okay. What's up, Manny? If one of the same as her lower back. Yep. Okay. Okay, sorry, Sphene, I have to look over you more. Is there more writing on you? Got an infinity symbol there. Yep, right on her chest. Of course, it's right on her chest. Fucking hell. Now onto her chest, Uwu. Thank you, Minnie. Oh god, this is low quality. But why is my phone vibrating? Oh shit, food's ready. Okay, hold on. This is more important than food right now. Can I? There we go. Okay, let's see here. I see E's again. Are those E's? Oh god. This is so... I think those are E's. I'm gonna say Sphene. First letter. U. Oh, it's Queen. Okay. Right? U-U-E-E. What else could it be? Queer? She is the queen of the gays. Let's see. S again? I was just gonna say Queen Sphene. S-P-H, it sure is. Queen Sphene. And this is what you're reading as Alexandros, I'm guessing. A-L. Yeah. Queen Sphene. Alexandros. 14. If you're Vita EX, okay. You're saying take a good look at the infinity symbol? Got like purple ribbon. Wings. I see a head. The infinity symbol and the model surrounding it. Does it look familiar? Yeah. Like, you're talking about this entire crest, right? Oh god. Oh no. Hold on. I think I may have just made the correlation. That's fucking Necron, isn't it? Maybe. I don't know, actually. Now that I say it, it might be. Oh. Hold on. This is what I'm seeing. Maybe. That's the very final boss of Final Fantasy IX. For anyone wondering. Oh, what else could it be? Because Necron makes the most sense. For me, anyways. That's what it resembles the most. Well, theorizing, I guess. Oh, Jesus. Keep hitting my mic. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life. We do not want to force ours upon them. We went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue. The Tirali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Tirali have learned a great deal from one another. And I'm sure there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, don't hesitate to ask. Okay, I'm gonna have to BRB for a bit, for dinner. So I will be back, probably sooner than later. Kind of want to keep plugging away at this, so I don't know if I'll have a long break. But, yeah, probably, I might just keep this one video, just have it be a really long video for the VOD. So yeah, okay. I will be back in time. Okay, I'm back. That was much longer than I really wanted it to be, but we're back. That was like a fucking hour. God, what a waste. Okay. Anyways, was there any more writing on you? See anymore. That fucking thing definitely makes me think of Necron. You know what? I'm not even gonna ask many if it is. It just looks like Necron, and that worries me. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yep's Halo, it's called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yep's Halo. Meow. What's up, Jinx? No. Lift it. Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. He's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge he has shared with other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, what do I owe the sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I'm come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, so I invited them to see our crops, or how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of the visitors from outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here. You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. To appear, we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wukamat's watchful eye. Pray come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... You should know about my job. I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I finally fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work, but honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Oh, and a familiar face. I gather this is your first time on site then. Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious, and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electric complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. Is that true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of the livestock. Here at Yuppie's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. Always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it. It was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would be hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with farmers. Then let us return to Mahusa. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Amazed at how everyone loves their work. Yeah, almost a little too amazed. Or too loving of their work, rather. Curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always they take to their duty with good cheer. And what do you think of our little tour, Lamati? Ooh. What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name and I thought... Oh no, it's fine. As I said before, I have no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines can be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often, but simply it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have been charged up with the energy and they're releasing into the water we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. You could take care of it if you'd like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Jack is even stronger than I am. Shouldn't take us long at all. And very well, I gratefully accept. But please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. The person using an Ixion mount here, that's pretty fun. you're both alright. Thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. Oh god. I just spilled fucking coffee on my setup. God damn it. One moment. Well, that's annoying. Okay. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guest. But thank you, we truly appreciate this. Oh, jeez. I might have to BRB in a moment again. Fuck. Indeed, with this, we won't have to ask Zoraal Ja's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction of the people's protection. He thinks nothing of us, or nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mahosa. You have grievances, I will hear them later, but to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Or he's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. You never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. I'm a good sort, Sphene. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts? I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. Thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. You hear that?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
Vague.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you. We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Oh,
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be.
Oh my.
That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Soul cells.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, There is no denying the divergence in the passage of time.
Of fate.
Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken. If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement. By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence. I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraal Ja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraal Ja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraal Ja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. To register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
Stop being vague. What?
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What? Did he just have his memory wiped?
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Great.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Oh, that's worrying. Okay, I really have to BRB. I got to use the washroom like horribly. There we go. Well, I won't explain exactly why I had to emergency BRB, but I will say that I had curry for dinner. Anyways, what's going on? Well, you see, Lamont, I had curry for dinner. How could Pepone suddenly forget about Namika? As if he never knew her. The same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder. There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene after at the Etherite. An old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. Sorry, couldn't be of help. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name. And I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. Do I recall caring for someone until recently? And you said that woman was named Namika. Well, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. Dear. was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika, as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing it might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something at once. Right before Pepuane seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone else said something about soul cells? But who might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily resolve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kafkuya instead. I already forgot how they pronounce the name. Being said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. Well, what is that? It's a little fucking bot. Impossible! Huh? Okay, another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous, we better destroy it. What? Fuck is that? Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. Might be worth asking it some questions. Angela, you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. Oh my god, is that gonna be his master? It's nothing, I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. Yeah, it's fucking gonna be her. God, this music's so fucking good. What the hell? You found it? The northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. But it could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. Their spirits are pretty cool looking. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone. We're still going in, of course? Maybe a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Earth and sky. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out the conversations with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Oh, mascot fucking thing.
What is this?
Ironville!
A trap!
It really is you!
Huh?
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Olashpia!
Oh my god, this voice.
My darling, what now?
Olashpia. His name.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. What are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
What the fuck?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Gwyddrud Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Olashpia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do. But you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
So confused.
This won't do. Come in. Friends of my Olashpia are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
Whoa, this music. Lo-fi hip-hop beats to relax and study to? As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what happened, we'll need to ask her. Let's hear what she has to say. So wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldesion. Been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. Oh, okay. We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion we call ourselves. Our goal is to thwart Zoraal Ja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't easily be found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth between us, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? Afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoraal Ja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It is a regulator, the pinnacle of electric technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? So you mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packed in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource, and payment for services rendered. The void-sent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. doesn't it dilute your sense of self? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer. So if they die, or if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that the regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It is a kindness bestowed upon the people by the Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. Understandable, I guess. But damn. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It is a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. Also, Geode? Was that the name of the guy we were just talking to? It was, okay. When a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It is then delivered to a facility wherein memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On the surface, it's similar to Yakui philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. It all comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists use Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Zoraal Ja would also accept this way of living. It came to a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go with or go without them if they so wish. didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoraal Ja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you. As luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. We're going to see exactly. Come with me and you'll find out. Song's fucking cool. Nostalgia? Your name is Nostalgia? Nostalgia and Wayakwe. Your parents must have really didn't want you two looking like twins. Oh man, that's a reference to Final Fantasy X. That's awesome. Hold on. That's fucking great. Oh man. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering in the area. You're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Strika? There's a fight going on. It's super defective. See if I can make enough of an impact. Oh god, I might die first. Should not have AoE'd. Looks like there's a tank here now, though. Hey, I got a gold. Nice. Kafkiwa, what are you doing here, and with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? Fine, I guess. Hold on. I assumed they were wearing special regulars like Queen Sphene's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be out here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kafkiwa said you were a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure. It falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. A special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course. In which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You can all handle yourself in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. It's gonna fucking die? I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I've faced worse. Just watch. The Katobo pass. And she's dead. Oh, he dodged. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh no. Look out! Ah! Just fucking dead. Oh, preserve. We got that re-raise on deck. That was embarrassing. That should caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. It'll only take a moment. You're gonna go Super Saiyan? Yeah. Damn. Just like Zoraal Ja. Come on, let's get out of here. There's gotta be a drawback. That's also a function of the regulator? I suddenly want one. I think I understand now how Zoraal Ja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. But I'm not sure what we saw at the, I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. Reminded of the serpentine soldier who we encountered at the Vanguard, who did the same. So you couldn't cross paths with one of the king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same, in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of people and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. What about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as we saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails, claws. Too many and you'll be more beast than man. Changing one's form through the soul, or through the souls of other beings becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. There you go, Jinx. Sorry, cat. There we go. I have loaded the cat into the Kutatsu. He is comfy now. Yeah, unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed. God, I want to go play Shadowbringers again. Well, we all have our thoughts on souls. For now, the important thing is we know what powers Zoraal Ja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the souls entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliola's concern. With this newfound power, Zoraal Ja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed. He has to be stopped, no matter the cost. The Void. One moment. I have all my, all of this set to like a bunch of macros that draw from these classes here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fucking read through like all of this. This is all fucking fascinating. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Let's go grab this first. be up top there, I'm guessing. It's not a Catobal pass, it's a Catobals. Or a Catableps. It's a Catableps. That's what my cat does. She Catableps. It's real close, but I'll do that later. Oh. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain to see there's a wide gulf between Tuliolal and Alexandria. And while Zoraal Ja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here, I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kafkiwa and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoraal Ja. Sphene too claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenvil's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. Fair point. In knowing Zoraal Ja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee it was actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. Oh god. Sorry, I'm fucking dropping things in my room as I go to grab something else. There it is. Now I have it here. There we go. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolal. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kafkiwa, but I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoraal Ja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenvil. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's been sprung. It's always the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. What's that? Oh, it's player. Music makes me think of Signalis. Kafkua, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zoraal Ja. But I thought he was your brother. You really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As Val resolved, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoraal Ja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, but it is a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. To fight with me, I beg of you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. But how could we not trust you? Or besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. I really hope Kafkua is like a Lalafell. That'd be really funny to me. Thank you, Kafkua. Everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure. Let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoraal Ja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for not going out in public, he seldom shows himself. Or has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to the information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoraal Ja will eventually march onto Leolan again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That is why he attacked Tuliolal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him. But now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant. But he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. And why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Zoraal Ja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy isn't certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. Seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoraal Ja to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh? I thought this place was it. You'd be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Nice. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Ah, about that. Sphene said she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did. Curious, she's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Okay, Jinx, you're probably gonna have to move. You were like pushing me. With your cuteness. My goodness. I'm sorry, I know. I ask so much of you. I've been pushed over like half a foot, it felt. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Gwyddrud, the leader of this hideout. The dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. I'm Nostalgia. A pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveilling and provisioning. Surveillance. Twins say that explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tonawatan name, unless I'm mistaken? That's right, our mother Tuliolan and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. Ah, that explains it. They're beautiful names. Thank you. I have no memories of my mother. I like to think I carry a part of her with me. What made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, But at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. Bastard! Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonawatan name, I haven't the faintest of how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. That's us here. You meet the others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts, so. Alanishpia, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kafkua. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Meanwhile, in the Everkeep... Hey, Zoraal Ja.
You've been consulting with Wuk Lamat. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuk Lamat bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliyola? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
Yeah, but he wants to.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wuk Lamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason.
Bitch.
Uklamot, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
Pollution line. Right, Kufku is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Ooh, you sell level 96 weapons. Ah, these are these ones, okay. What the fuck was I wearing? Ooh. If you change the metal on that, that would look really good. The glowing, that's pretty good. Yeah, let's grab these vests while I'm here. And I'll do those eventually. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zoraal Ja's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene. What a relief. There you have it. Seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Oh, this is weird.
Everkeep. A tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
This is weird.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the lights back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations.
Fair enough.
And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoraal Ja's dominion, do you not?
We do need to better understand who and what we're dealing with here.
It's no less than our duty.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely.
That's convenient.
The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine, provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
She's so excited.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Oh yeah, true.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
You could say that.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Why didn't you mention this sooner?
Aw, cute.
You want to explore together?
Sure.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Tower's inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. And for now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. I want to go over there and look at this. Like potions and shit. Oh. Oh shit, this is the raid zone, isn't it? That would explain it. Yeah, can't mount either. Fuck. Cool. Wild. The Arcadian? That's the Raid series. I guess that happens in here. Nexus Arcade. Oh, this is absolutely the raid zone. Wow. What do you have? Ah. Whoa, okay. What? Ah. Oh, Jesus. Alright, I'll be right back again. This curry is kicking my ass. Oh, I was muted. There we go. Now we're good. Now we're cooking with, cooking. Ugh, at Crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right. I've made up my mind. Let us head to that building there.
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zoraal Ja.
Nope. Not fucking likely.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you asked the impossible. Zoraal Ja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoraal Ja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tuliholal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Won't yield on this either. I am of unyielding principle.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
About you?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
She sounds almost like Karina Reeves, but she's not. Almost at level 100. Queen's Tour. Let's begin then, shall we? Must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes. what you call Aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it's right here, I shall show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. Oh shit, they got a Cybertruck. This complex is home to all manner of shops. From food and daily necessities to technological conveniences, you can find most everything here. Oop. The Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. Makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one central location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. See, it's a glowing pattern over yonder. That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by Electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, Electrope can be used to convert lightning energy into those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. That's very convenient. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. Oh, like the glamour. It's almost scary what you can do with Electrope. If such wondrous material existed in our world, I imagined everyone would be fighting over it. What? The shop over here, what does it sell? Yes, let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Christ. This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? Can't imagine what they taste like. Thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. You must sample something. Here's one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. 5 items on display are most popular. I recommend one of them if it is your first time. Oh, do we get to pick? Pick an item that interests you. Slab of pink hexagons. Liquid-filled pouch. Long rectangular bar. Hexagon pattern bag. And black and yellow tin. This one reminds me of the funny polygonal grape, so I'm gonna do this one. Synthetic fruit pellets. They're best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Hold on, I want to see what the others are. Ah, the Revivifying Tonic. I take it you're thirsty. Favors a sublime blend of sweet and salty. It stays fresh over 10 years thanks to a special container. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. That's mega convenient. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull. One bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many foes prefer this to taking multiple meals. Certainly sounds convenient. Ah yes, the salad paste. Salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and you just can't get enough of this stuff either. This here is cultivated steak. Not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. This particular product is known as a gold label, and is a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. Yeah, I think the grape one. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm gonna have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Hey, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we've had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reaction. Oh goodness. Hi. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Jack. Let's dig in. Alright, here I go. Following Wuxalot's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavored some like Renique. And the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? It's interesting. Doesn't taste as polygonal as I'd hope. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. It does take me back. It was chaotic when the people of Tulielal first arrived. We endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Alright. What about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Oh god, does she not eat? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better, why else? The more you know about someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed. My experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. It's such a difficult question. I'm sorry, it's just, when I think of those who labor to bring us food, I find I can't settle on one thing. Thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you needn't to, but you didn't need to laugh about it. What? Oh god. Did fucking motherfucker have a kid? Christ, the sound effect. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to some personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it'll be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you've seen enough here and we'll make our way. I got the scripts here. Oh my god. It's, what's her name? Rowena. Level 98 gear. Fucking take that outfit off. I can't die at these? What the fuck? I see. Air wheeler dealer? Holy fuck. Okay. Ready? Let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about my places of any places of interest that we should come upon. Ah, cool. Ah, this place is cool. This is Mosaic, a cafe. You can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliolo, there's a similar establishment called Jabali of Tea. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the hewn, who resemble some Tonawata, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they served tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? Traditional Tirali dish. One of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. No, there's no way this bitch can consume food. She's a robot. Calling it fucking right now. That's a bona fide robot. Make it happen once we restore peace to Tuliolo. Right, let's continue on. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. Massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right. The door opens up automatically. Hey Sphene, can anyone live in this place? Naturally, in fact many of our countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. Truly grateful. This is a lobby, a common area for residents. I see, and what's that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. That's so. No shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. This is the place. A mother and son live here. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that alright? Of course, friends of the Queen's are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. How's Milos been? No change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. Jesus. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Queen visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. Sometimes even manages a smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him. Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. No coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. All my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. Promise to make it a proper visit next time. Was that with treats to share? Yeah, with treats to share. No need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Malus and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sphene. Oh, baby. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy, for your mother and for me. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought you should know. Sorry, I got a message. Okay. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you'd like. No. I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we need to go by way of Lay Node 9, where the Aetherite is situated. I'm lazy. The conveyor head will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Jack. Ooh. Teleport. Praxis Park. Fucking symbol again. Sword, an infinity symbol. And 4 wings. Hey, Subalex. How you doing, man? Like, yeah, it is the same one, kind of. I've been doing all day. I got the flu. Oh, yikes! Fucking hope you feel better, man. That sucks. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. Quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. I mean, you know, take it easy. Take medicine, get your rest. All that jazz.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
RPC Sci-Fi Zone. Yup. Give me more history, please.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
F9 is like, yeah.
It's used everywhere here.
I'm loving it.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic, until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblom, committed its stores of electric to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Yeah.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel specter of death was with them always.
Fun.
Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Aren't you fun?
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
She definitely seems like a good person. Can't help but feel like something's wrong.
When you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
I guess I could see that.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Zoraal Ja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zoraal Ja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
I'm getting cucked.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zoraal Ja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
Talk to us, you damn robot.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vau Wuklamat.
but I must disappoint you.
What was Sphene wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now, and should probably go to Kakuya's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think? Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. So we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us right there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Jack. Can't see. Is this the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Jack, look over there. A Momoja child. What are they doing here? If that's Zoraal Ja's kid, I fucking swear. You noticed too, yep, the resemblance to Zoraal Ja. The blue scales of Bunewa with the features of Hubiko. Can't be a coincidence. Zoraal Ja fucking boned. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. Whoa, the fucking gaming PC. It's a moo! That's a moo right there. From Final Fantasy IX. So this is true of you. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. The building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess? Oh. Ah! I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Oh, is this the one they asked for? That's the way of it. You want us to follow you? So it is. Right then, lead the way. Oh my god. These fucking things. The animal friends. It makes us fight Ozma again. I'm gonna flip. Damn. Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? You're meant to relax here. It isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? No. You're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him. After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. Your recommender special, Her Majesty. What? I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Free drink's a free drink. What do you mean, no, Jack? What the fuck is wrong with you? Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kafkiwa. But we ran into the child on the way, and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kafkiwa. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassus there. He'll show you a fun place. Okay. What about him? I don't think he's in a mood to talk. We can tend the bar with me. This is taking a turn for the strange. But you don't think we're, but don't you think, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Amethyst doesn't have suspicious written all over it. Yeah, exactly. If you like that drink after all, just let me know. What is this fun place meant to be? Kafkiwa there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. 98 year. Wait, isn't this gear, the, level 70 tome gear, I think? Oh, you can't change the black on it, though. That's a bit of a shame. Does lead me to think of some interesting outfits, though. Gives you teeth. This area is normally off limits, but Kafkiwa's told us about you. Follow the corridor and head to the room at the end. Go, Jack. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. Ooh, I should have changed my outfit. Oh well. I'll just have to suck it up.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
Welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. Skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview.
Geralt. Fucking Geralt.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Fucking Geralt.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Zoraal. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
Guessing the husband and wife were her parents.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
Okay. Bash you over the head with it.
Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo.
Yeah.
Husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude Preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves.
I mean, they're probably long dead anyways.
Couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoraal Ja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
I've buggered it up again!
This.
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there!
One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Jesus. Sorry to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you, as if we'd met in another life. About that. Anyway, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. I've got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. And voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself by way of welcome. Can't get that stuff at any old vending machine though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar on the main strip. Off you go now. Or... I get an energy drink. Oh, I was clicked on the other window. Door, there it is. It's there, but I'm gonna go grab this first, because I forgot to. Oh my god, it's Batteron. Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines? How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you. Away with you, and don't come back. Got a voucher? Slip to me then. Nice and subtle. Ah, so you're clicking for Geralt. A can for him and a can for you, eh? There you go. Yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full-strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything. You won't run afoul of the authorities. But in the Rodina Consortium, if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. Here's energy tonic. Bearing a curious design upon its can, this energy tonic is apparently formulated for beginners. You drain the tonic in a single pull. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly. And then finally, you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Oh my god. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Geralt his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment. I expect he's about to keel over. Oh god. I am a gay Super Saiyan. Let's go. Aww. Disappeared. I'm sad. Can I talk to you and get it again? Damn it. You got the tonic. Give it here quick. That's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Anyway, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. Can't concentrate with every tonic, you know. And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, better get back to work. Those weapons and tools ain't going to enhance themselves. Jesus.
To ask about that Zoraal Ja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoraal Ja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hoobigo, and Zoraal Ja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Zoraal Ja.
Oh.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own, but just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days, and where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See, that's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the thunder yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gwyddrud Ja is Zoraal Ja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
It's Gwyddrud Ja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamaji. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kakiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
If Gwyddrud Ja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. When Kral and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. You know what? Before I teleport, I'm gonna go get that, Night, Supalex. Have a good sleep. Rest up. I hope you feel better. What open is that? White mage gear. Please die the way I like. Yes! Oh man. Really washed out though. That's a shame. Okay, I have this one. I have this, which looks really pretty. So that did say what I think it said, didn't it? Yes. Perfect. Well, here we are outside. But where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Gwyddrud Ja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Do you handle the outskirts, I will say? In the meantime, Jack and I will head beyond that big wall. Before I do this, to use the washroom again. I'll be right back. I was muted. Fuck. I'm dropping so many frames and I don't know why. Is it good now? I just dropped like 1,000 frames just now. That was annoying. I'm lagging. Oh god. Zoraal Ja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest. A lot of those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Oh boy. My connection is shitting itself, it seems. Oh god. Well, if stream suddenly ends out of fucking nowhere, we know why. Why is it shitting so many frames? Oops. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Zoraal Ja. Zoraal Ja isn't here. You know the boy. Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... Oh, she's blind. No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Zoraal Ja. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Zoraal Ja? Why do you search for him? I'm family. We're not related by blood. His father is my brother. I've only just met Zoraal Ja. We haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that'll make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. Your father, or his father, is your brother. And that means you're... Yes, I'm Muklamat, Vow of Resolve of Tuliola. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zoraal Ja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Zoraal Ja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him and want him to know that. Tears you apart to do what you must. Quiver in your voice tells the tale. Zoraal Ja was headed south. There he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. Sounds like Sphene, alright. Well, thanks for telling me about Zoraal Ja. I'll find him and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. I don't really get a good look. Are her eyes actually clouded? Not really. Are there other bunnies here? Can't tell. Hers definitely aren't. How am I running? Whoa. Alexandria. That square reminds me of Lindblom. Town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. Only caught a glimpse. There's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Zoraal Ja was headed further south. We'll contact Alize on Linkprawl and let her know to join us. architecture definitely reminds me of Final Fantasy IX, though, for sure. Archeo Alexandria. The area, but the canals and debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. You could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Zoraal Ja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. Oh boy, another stealth mission. Da 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 da. Ba ba ba. Oh dear. Gonna be his house. That's a little sad.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
His home. Aw, little nutkins.
So he's looking after those little ones.
Zoraal Ja.
Uh-oh.
Not another step!
Who the fuck?
A sentry?
Got a Mamulja
Run,
cape.
Gwyddrud, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Zoraal Ja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
Oh, baby.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Damn.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you.
That's what you're surprised about?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're captain of the knights?
Different from the other machines, yeah.
And there I thought it was Zoraal Ja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail most delectable specialty.
Oh, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients do you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. People on the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Gwyddrud could go and speak to them. Sure, I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual. As for Jack and Owls, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. But art done, we'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations. This first. That's a woolback? Jesus. This? Am I to understand that you've already procured the meat? Good heavens, you have. And such a choice cut it is besides. Plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. For 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Ha ha ha. Once Alze brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. I always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you've completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say, at least one ought to be what we require. That is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. Zoraal Ja can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now off you go, and happy foraging. Oh boy. Don't tell me I gotta do these piecemeal. Okay, let's see, just collect them all. Cool. Leave me to my lotions. Otis says you have electrope for me? Wow, you found a lot. Okay, this one creates wind, this one's for water. You can tell just like that. I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I'll bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. So it's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Jack. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You've done your part, now I shall do mine. I bid you relax. My friends, the meal will soon be served. Kind of thing families do, Gwyddrud. Have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. He was mostly the head of resolve, and I doing the. It was mostly the head of resolve and I doing the talking. Though Kona and the head of reason occasionally joined in, And Zoraal Ja spoke when he was spoken to. You said you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No. Both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings. I'm a Mulja with two heads. Zoraal Ja is his true-born child, while Conan and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family even though you don't share the same blood? Absolutely. That's a good question. What about you? It sounds like I'm a lone wolf. I do. They're very dear to me. I'd like to meet them one day. Oh, Gwyddrud. I'm hoping that we could be your family, you and I. Or we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. Things you love, things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know all about you too. Reminds me, we're hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed. Earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago to be precise. Then used to be a normal person. Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and proudly served as a Knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person. How is this possible? It's only natural you're confused. Hear my tale to the end and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights is the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their Majesties the King and Queen, and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electro. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, they were able to protect their daughter, or the princess. Well, my brain filled in the blanks there. Who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that at her behest we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly our reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Aye, Mary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Yeah, I have a feeling that our Sphene is a homunculus or a robot. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul. Our flesh may wither and die, But so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief has always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electro. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life. This required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a gray old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel. And by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life I think we know who it is. Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Endless. All this time, Sphene wasn't alive. She lives, yet she does not. It is admittedly a difficult distinction to make. She, having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? Can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are the Endless apart from yourselves? Well, there should be as many Endless as those who have died. I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? I do not understand the finer points. My life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me. Much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. Endless, unchanging life? I can't help but be reminded of the Aya. Yeah. Did Kafkuya and the others know about all this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kral and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
Oh god, he's dead.
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
Probably uploaded her data into that little
really
mascot thing.
It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Elenespia?
Oh.
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
Oh boy.
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Oh boy. And who is this?
Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
My guess is it's like her memories loaded into that machine. Kind of like Otis here. Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. Hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk, Zoraal Ja. We're going to get along great, I just know it. You think so? Haha, I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you'll be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least part of the way. About Sphene. Doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you or me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what that is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not with Zoraal Ja watching. But at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. Boy, give it a ride. So then Solution 9 isn't the final area. That's curious. Wonder what it is now. Probably another zone in this area, imagine. Man, you know what? Is that a fate there? There is. What the fuck are these things? Oh my god. Jesus. Ah, you returned. Were you able to find Zoraal Ja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Zoraal Ja too must be glad. I hope so. Try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. Ah, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Oh boy. Sphene, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? Suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Would you have a word in private? So you know about the Endless. Well, we may not discuss it openly. My people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I made no attempt to conceal my nature. I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. Bear no ill will towards the mysterious individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphene, you care for your people, that much is plain. And I assume you care for the Endless, too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They're as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all. But is there something we can do to help? Then... would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, and you tell us to go home. What exactly is it you want? Same as you, of course. Protect my people. That I cannot say. Do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish. I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Man, what the fuck is your problem? What do you mean by that? Wait, Sphene. Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. Let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sphene. Don't want to risk causing him pain. Oops, I didn't pick up that quest, did I?
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. Such an uncomely one, besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Gwyddrud, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
What? Oh. Nostalgia, right?
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zoraal Ja. He marches to Vanguard.
Oh, fuck.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Otis, I need you to keep Gwyddrud Ja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Gwyddrud Ja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance.
Good man, Otis.
Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tuliolo?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Zoraal Ja, and we will finish this once and for all.
Fuck. truth. We have to hold Zoraal Ja here. I know exactly how to do that. Ooh boy. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zoraal Ja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that is far too dangerous. Why do I put you at such risk if we don't have to? We have two priorities. First is to hold Zoraal Ja within the dome and protect Tuliyollal. Second is to free Wayakwe if she's been captured. To make sure we succeed, we need to play the worthy foe for Zoraal Ja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tuliyollal is better prepared this time, it's true that it would take the best to avoid it would be best, rather, to avoid another battle. After failing that, we might at least weaken Zoraal Ja. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the Dome has given us invaluable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one, the secret to Zoraal Ja's strength. And you mean to... That's right, if I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants a duel after that. So, will you leave Zoraal Ja to me? I believe in you, Namati. Thank you, Jack. It's true that this is your fight, and you choose how you choose to handle it is your own decision. But if we see you struggling, or Zoraal Ja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Kona, I'll keep Tuliyollal safe.
Zoraal Ja!
Hello.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended, Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
Damn.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Thank you.
Oh no.
I was done for.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
Bitch.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihiola gives me strength even now. Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphene's.
How gullible you are. All of this is Sphene's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sphene would never do that!
No, she would.
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she...
The attack on Zoraal was no less my desire than Zoraal Ja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you, but I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Oh.
Behold, Wuglamat, the benevolent Queen Sphene.
I see.
An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyola lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me!
Nice hit. Oh, fuck.
You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
I mean, don't be so fucking sure immediately.
You've won yet? Oh no, far from it.
He activates his second regulator.
Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuliyola to the ground and harvest every last soul.
It is over. For Tuliyola, your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
Full evacuation.
They're coming!
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sorrow. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
I was really hoping we were getting to play as Stola. Crack shot, damn.
That's the spirit. We promised Valcona we'd deliver him a mountain of scrap. And I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Do it, Estinian.
The ones below are yours.
You got it. you mean below?
He's a dragoon, boyo. So cool.
Don't see that every day.
Oh, yes.
Hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Zoraal. As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm. And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Then Zoraal Ja appears. Yep. Alright, he's pretty cool, maybe.
That was a near thing. Are you all right? You saved your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it. I never thought you, of all people, would come to my rescue. Zoraal Ja. Thank you. Still rings odd in my ears. Thank you. But I could get used to it. Right. We're not done yet. Their infantry. What of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Motherfucker. Really?
Dragon.
We really called in the favors, huh? That's our buddy. That's our dad.
Tuliyollal has entered into an alliance with Radzat Khan. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
god. So cool. What? Okay. Okay. Oh my god, yes!
Truly, Yorma shall never forget this debt.
Oh, baby.
We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward and do what only you can do. Finish this and return home safe and sound.
Shadows begin to fade.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Nah. Get fucked.
Stop!
Oh, is he gonna steal that regulator?
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Out of my way.
Yeah, he's absolutely motherfucker.
Have you gone mad?
He's always been mad.
The army fails in its duty. It is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Zoraal Ja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their
Oh boy.
souls.
No! Damn you! Stop!
Please, Father, stop!
Gwyddrud, I told you not to come!
Gwyddrud.
You must flee, Gwyddrud. It isn't safe.
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
Baby, please.
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
No, no he doesn't, Jose.
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
Motherfucker.
I must protect them.
Yeah, he's dead. That motherfucker's dead. Fuck him. We must hurry back to Everkeep. Zoraal Ja thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army, with Otis among them. Take care, but let's take all care. Ooh, boy. Yeah, I fucking guess. Ow! It's gonna be a long fight. Jesus.
No more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
What have you done?
What have you done, bitch? You let this fucking happen.
Can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it. Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
You don't mind if I obliterate your army? Care for your people and protect them. Bitch.
I deceived you all, and still... The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not. There's nothing I wouldn't do for them.
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do.
Oh.
Let's deal with these ones first.
Why are you so big? Those we can yet save. No, my reawaken! No! Oh, Jesus. Really? I get killed again. Still alive. Thank you for coming to save us. It's a relief to see Your Majesty is unharmed. Alright, great. Doesn't even worry about me. There's Cryle.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on Trueview.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into two groups. Cryle, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right.
Oh, there's Otis.
Otis! You've got to wake up!
Otis?
Well, time to kill Otis. Rip to a G. Both broken. Oof. Oh.
This! Everyone, keep your guard up!
Jesus.
Damn it! How do we bring him to his senses?
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
Right, he's deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
Oh.
Otis! No!
Well, that worked.
I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects.
No, God. Nice.
Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens.
Chad shit. Good reference. I was not looking. Oh, fuck me. Okay, that worked. Like thunder. And more? Damn. Christ. Oh my god. A limit break? Oh, fuck. Come on. Otis' fucking thing drops to 0, I swear to God. I know, game. Two, one.
Are you unharmed?
Oh my god. Oh no!
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
Man.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Zoraal Ja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst. But the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
Better make a statue of this motherfucker. God damn it. What is Zoraal Ja trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? He's still bent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why this massacre? I don't understand. Right now we can only guess at his intent. But his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. And now is not the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. Oh. There's level 100. Thinking, by wearing regulators, the people of Alexandria had been spared the fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, but also erases your memories of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague if not forgotten. To be killed over and over. You can imagine how traumatized survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them. Where is she gone? I don't know. There are other districts, but perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught, and we've ought to provide them with what comfort we can. So while Kafkia and her crew tend to those with physical injuries, but seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Understood. You and Jack want to concentrate on True View. The rest of us will see to the other areas. Sounds like a plan. Alright everyone, meet up at the back room after. It's over? I'm still alive? Ah, thank goodness. Makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Let us out of your damned war. Never have been so scared in my life. I died in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. We killed again and again and again. Living nightmare. And King Zoraal Ja was behind it, you say? Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing but good for us. He thinks only of war. Or he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war. Ordered more soldiers to be produced, and now he unleashes them on us. No king of mine, he's a murderer. Someone needs to make him pay. Thank you. I'm alright, I think. Yeah, you were fighting with Queen Sphene, weren't you? Are the rumors true then? Her Majesty isn't a living person, that her actual body is elsewhere, in the cloud or some such? And she uses a special power to appear before us. I always wondered why the Alexandrians never questioned her true nature. Now I think I understand why. You personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's a worthy ruler. Doesn't matter what she is. Seems things are somewhat out of control, while Zay and the others are still out there. And not to worry about Gwyddrud Ja. Uttered a word, small wonder given his ordeal. I'm gonna talk to him about everything. Right as he is, there's no use hiding it. He'll eventually find out and it hurt him more. Very well. Above all, he needs to know that he isn't alone.
Are you all right, Gwyddrud Ja?
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they? And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Gwyddrud Ja. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tuliyola and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
What are you saying, Gwyddrud Ja? Take a look around.
You have us, Gwyddrud. All of us. We'll be with you. Through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
Baby. You get some rest, Zoraal Ja. You've been through a lot. You feel a bit sleepy. There's room in the back you can use. You take Zoraal Ja there. I will, thank you. The things I would say to Zoraal Ja as a mother, but I'd better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. We couldn't have gotten through this without you and yours. Cool. Till the others return, you have to take what rest you can, as well. It isn't over yet, after all. You could prepare for it. Otherwise, feel free to the back room. How's the image, you say? Still happening? An old worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. Nothing to worry about though. We still have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while, so until then. Had enough rest, have you? Let's round up everyone. During your confrontation with him, Zoraal Ja bade Wukalamat come to the tower's summit. Problem is, the elevators have been locked down to the state of emergency. We've been working to lift the access restrictions, but frankly it's not looking too promising. Is there any way that we can get to Zoraal Ja? I believe so. As you know, Solution 9 occupies the Everkeep's 9th level. Summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. The map appears to be cut off. While the King and the Queen's residence is believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of map data. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? That is Origenics, the facility where souls are separated and refined for use. The process begins at the base with the extraction of souls from regulators and fiends. These souls are then transported up to the etheric separator, where they are cleansed of memories. Finally, they are packed within soul cells for distribution. Oh, Fend. We've recreated the process by which souls are broken down in the ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. The salient point is the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th level. Now, if Zoraal Ja intends to strengthen himself with the people's souls, as we strongly suspect, the facility will be operating to process and transport those souls directly to him on the 12th level. In order to reach Zoraal Ja, we make our way through Origenics. Nicely. As the facility sustains the Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. But if you say you are willing to brave the route, we'll back you up as best we can. What say you? Goes without saying that we're going. Never had any doubt. I'm coming too. I need guidance on site, and this body makes me best suited. Hold it. Before you set off, I have to ask. Yeah, Erenville's got some fucking things to sort out. All this time, you've known that Sphene is an endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to matters at hand. More complicated to explain than it was worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Zoraal Ja. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those who are sallying forth, we gather in front of the tower. Don't let it go, Erenville. We can count on you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. Erenville, buddy, we gotta get this fucking sorted out. I need to talk to you about... Never mind, it can wait. Lest you wonder, I have no objection to remaining here. Someone needs to keep those in Tuliulal informed. Best of luck to you. Motherfucker. All present accounted for? Excellent. We make for the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see to it you spare no preparation. Resilient sun. The entrance to Origenics is located on the back of Everkeep. We can reach it by the water. Come, we head to the pier at the Drift Downs. I will say, I'm fucking tired. I want to finish this tonight, but I don't think it's gonna happen. So I might just try to find a good jumping off point after, but I can only assume will be a trial. And then I'll stream tomorrow the rest of it. Because fuck me, I'm so sleepy. I need to like shotgun a fucking Coke or something. I'll now explain how this mission will unfold. Origenics takes delivery at specific times. It is at one such time that we will enter the facility aboard the hover cargo. Yalusa here will pilot the vehicle, so you need only sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. Our friends in the back room will create a diversion so we can steal inside. After which, we make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bar our path. Easy, yes? Easy to say perhaps, but we'll manage one way or another. That we will. In anticipation of the unexpected, we should maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed, I shall use the communicator I borrowed from Shield to keep them informed at all times. I see everyone has a grasp of the details. Good, we set off very soon, so be ready. Origenics Dungeon, yes.
Let's give it our all.
Yeah, fun. I'm gonna go grab a Coke real quick, it'll be like 2 seconds. Alright, let's fucking get it. And this music. Cool, I'm level 100 still, so I might be able to see the new skills. You know what, let's just do this. A lot flashier. I'll take it. Double pass. Or a cataplept, maybe. Are they fighting each other? Oh, they were. Interesting. Ooh, elevator. Okay. Okay, I thought it was gonna make me fight on the moving elevator. I was gonna be like, okay, this is good camera. I get motion sick in games like that. For some fucking reason. Planes and boats in real life? No, I don't get motion sick on those. Elevators in video games? Oh boy. Oh Jesus. These are all, yeah, fuck. Whoa! Herpekaris. Oh god, it's a fight on an elevator. And for me to look down instead of at the fucking fight. What the fuck was that? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh wow, that poison hurts. Ruchlamat. Jesus. Oh, we need to stop moving. Thank you. God, I hate elevator fights. They make me fucking sick. Materia. Sorry, 11. Oops. Okay, I guess I'm healing now. That's all souls. Fucking hell. Are there other terminals I missed over there? I don't get it. Memories of fiends are discarded. Interesting. So I wonder if like the Zoraal Ja, like the really powerful ones, those memories are preserved. Tornado. Deceiver. Using the fucking, what's her name? I can picture her, the fucking goth ball leader from, Dunscape. Skaha, that's what it was. Like Skaha. Or it's like using the animations rather. These ones are glitching out. Oh, I understand. Okay, I get it, I get it. healing gear. Occurred to me, yeah, this 99 dungeon, so it's only going to be giving accessories. And Cyclops. It is. These Iborgs. Oh my god. Argentines would have been a miss in Allig. It isn't even a mini boss, it's just a big enemy. Whoa! My O.B. Alize. Poor guy. It's quiet. Too quiet. Oh, well, here's the boss. What is it? Oh, fuck. It's Eden Prime? Ambrose the Undeparted. I recognize that name. Ambrose was mentioned before. That's for certain. And they feel a chill. And it's using Eden Prime's animations. Interesting. Okay. Psychokinesis. Ah, okay. Ooh. Oh, motherfucker. Can't do all this focusing while trying to do mechanics. Oh, God. That's not what I wanted. I'm dead now. My LBLZ. Fuck you. Oh, we're not happy anymore. Oh, I got the orchestrion roll. Nice. Don't tell me that was... yeah.
It's not opening.
Shale, can you see to the lock? Just a moment.
Ever reliable.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Right. Let's keep moving.
Oh man, these were all full when we saw this area the first time.
The 11th level, just below the summit.
Look! Soul cells. This is where they're kept.
What? Then these are all...
Indeed. Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage. Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yet the
lots
light is
missing.
out on most of these.
Not a good sign.
Don't tell me he's already used them up. That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator. Who's there?
Oh, hey guys. We were needing some new party members.
Alphina,
All is well in Zoraal. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
Backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
The idea of empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process after more pressing matters have been resolved.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here. As you have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zoraal Ja before it gets any worse.
Onward to the summit.
I thank you for coming with me this far, my friends. And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time. Together, let us defeat Zoraal Ja and safeguard the future of Tuliyollal.
And here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. You hear me?
We will. Every one of us.
I want to see this thing fight. Jesus, ominous. A void gate?
What in the world is that?
What a fucking void gate?
It couldn't be. A void gate.
It's enormous.
Aye. It dwarfs even the one Zeromus opened.
Fucking hell.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Oh.
Then...
Yes. In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
Probably whichever one this is. I hazard to say the 5th.
To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
The speculation must wait. He's here.
He already looks half dead.
There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zoraal Ja has far exceeded that limit. With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
He's no longer fucking a person.
12 have mercy.
Who just wants to win at every cost? Like, is it even a win?
When you call me brother. own son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolor. And you are Zoraal Ja, king of resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight for duty, for blood, for everything.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
Fight. Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
The music. Fuck. Thank fucking his duty sport. Oh. Liminality. Fucking hell. Wow, this music. Jesus, this music's so fucking cool. Music sounds like Terraria Calamity music. I fucking love this.
Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the fallen.
Might have to turn those down.
I need more power.
Got a damage up? Yeah, like that can explode. Yeah. Atricidal peak. Here, fucker. Oh. Okay. Ow.
Be gone, along with my pitiful past.
Oh, I was still in that. And I'm dead. Oh. Oh, God. Oh.
I am the worthy king. There is no miracle. This is my path.
Jesus.
I trust only in myself.
What the fuck?
It's mine, the ultimate power.
What the hell? That design's insane. Oh, I see. In.
Creation yields to my command.
Whoa. Ah, I see.
Away with you!
Fuck, I had to stop and think there for a moment. Yeah. This is gonna be an interesting EX. Ooh. Half circuit. Okay. Oh joy. Now this is gonna be mine. Sorry, Sphene, that's my LB. Whew. Man, that was cool. I didn't realize the second head, or lack of. Man. Man's looks like a fucking warframe. God damn. You're still alive?
brother.
So, it is to be defeated.
Hey guys.
Father, is that you?
Why do you weep?
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
How could I be a father when my own spurned me? He left me nothing. No throne, no legacy, nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
Yeah, Jesus.
You ask a lost man for the way. I do not presume to call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you. But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn. I walked a path of ruin. Unable to surpass Father. So much for the resilient son to miracle.
Rip.
You think Papa left you nothing? You goddamned fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Zoraal Ja.
Yeah. let's not ignore the giant space butthole. Fucking okay.
Queen Sphene?
Zoraal Ja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore. Sphene? Why are you here?
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people. And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Ma'am, you've just been giving bad vibes lately.
Apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents would suffer. Even if we cannot be friends right now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliholal and Alexandria can coexist.
I fear that can never be.
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zoraal Ja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me.
If you transform into Necron, I swear to fucking God.
If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
Hear me, Sphene. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead. They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die. You understand, don't you? No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwas is a hollow existence, that she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
hells.
What is it?
A key.
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours. The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires, desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle. That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
Living memory?
And do what with it?
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight.
We're gonna kill you.
If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
Gonna turn into Garnet's mom? Can't remember her name. I mean, Braun, that's what her name was. Well, see you later, fucking Necron.
Oh, Sphene.
What? Man, what the fuck? That woman, Sphene, was it? In all likelihood, her true form lies in the reflection yonder. But how to go after her now? Kafkua might know something, but her vessel ceased to function when the portal closed. Let us examine it. With luck, it will yield some much-needed clues. Then Kafkua's gonna be in the other thing, and with the portal closed, that connection was severed. That makes sense, I think. No signs of life. Kafkua said she operates her vessel from afar. Could something have befallen her? The words Sphene spoke to your mother, do they mean anything to you? Those who came from my village, none of them remembered her. It was the same as what we witnessed happen to those who knew Namika. Kafkua is... You noticed something, didn't you? Whatever it is, please tell me. While Sphene projected herself onto machines, Kafkua controls hers remotely. But to me, they appeared identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects suffused with faint amount of ether. When the ether faded, they became lifeless husks. As we all saw, this happened to both the moment the portal closed. But Kafkua was operating her vessel from the reflection beyond. But if none of her friends and acquaintances here remember her, then... Yeah, Kafkua is an endless too. The endless, those who were created from memories of the departed. All this time, my mother was dead. She fooled us all. Sphene, for one, does not seem to think of them in that way. No, she loves them like she does all her citizens. She'll do anything to protect them. Such as plundering ether from the source. Alas, Zoraal Ja had his own agenda and spoiled the plan. But now that she possesses the key, she could target other reflections. Without our interference, reflections whose people have no idea what she is willing to do. And the people of the source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. We have to go where Sphene has gone. I want to talk to her again, and perhaps we'll find Kafkua as well. When the gate closed, we need to find an alternate means of passage. I will look into it. Thank you. Let's begin by investigating this place. There may be clues relating to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need me to do, anything at all. Of course, my friend. Your knowledge and expertise would be most welcome. I expect the investigation will take time. Perhaps you'd like to head back below with Gwyddrud and get some rest. Not a bad idea. We do need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Come on, Gwyddrud. You too, Jack. You've done more than your part for now. So leave this to us. Need some fucking rest. We'll embrace the RP and take a rest along with Jack. And then I'll continue the MSQ tomorrow. So much has happened and so quickly. Still catching up mentally. But where it concerns Zoraal Ja, I have no regrets. I made my choice and did what I had to do. I only wish I could have stopped Sphene too. Stopped her from walking her misguided path. I could definitely use some rest. The burden of legacy. Knight of Alexandria. Stonebreaker. buddy. Alright. That's gonna be it for tonight. Then I will continue this tomorrow, so I'll keep this end brief. And the VOD watchers will be able to seamlessly go through. Alrighty. Well, thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Watching the VODs later on. Thanks for listening. And I'll be right back here tomorrow for hopefully the end of this, because I think I'm like right there. Yeah. Bye-bye.